Teşekkür ederim. everyone. Hi. Good morning to our dear guests and all the participants here, and welcome to the International Short Program named the International Short Program Data Science and Statistics for Business Improvement. How we start? I would like to introduce first. My name is Kaushik Kalani, and I will be your Master of Ceremony for today's program. See that you guys' faces look so excited. Me as well. I'm very excited. I'm ecstatic. I'm excited. I'm excited. What is going next to the final goal of for the final events. And I hope that series of thought-provoking presentations, but also engaging discussion that covers various topics in statistics and data science, especially for business improvement, as I have mentioned before. Before we start, I feel like it's gonna be good if we could have some moment to pray, within our own diligence. Okay, that's fine. As of which that our program will run smoothly. So let's have a moment to pray for one. All right, thank you everyone. So following the prayer, I would like to invite you all to stand up. Let us stand together for the singing of the Indonesian national anthem. And I ask him for the company in help me to do the job. Thank you. You may sit down. After this, there will be a series of welcoming remarks from our esteemed people here. For the first welcoming remarks, I would like to invite the head of our business statistic department, you, to deliver the opening remarks. To you may join the welcoming speech. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Nice to meet all of you today from University Technology Petronas, Department of Computer Science. Ada lecturer Dr. Sakira. Nice to meet you, Dr. Sakira, and student Atika binti Nur Nadira, Cingye, Nurul Izati, Nur Sakira, Najia Sabira, Lim Jin Yuan, Muhammad Iman, Lenta Matiapan. Welcome to Surabaya, especially in Institute Teknologi 10 November, Surabaya. Give applause for our guest from yang saya hormati Dean of Faculty of Optician, Profesor Siti Mawan, Status of Department Business Statistics, Dr. Brajan Setia, and lecturer from Department of Business Statistics. Yeah. Maybe like in Department of Computer Science, our lecture mostly in this female, Dr. Sakir. Okay. Yeah. This is international short program. We arrange this activity for 2 weeks. Hybrid, 1 week the participant offline present and ITS Surabaya, and for 1 week maybe there will be some small assignment, and finally the participant will present what the assignment they do. Yeah, maybe we will present online. And for ITS student, Department of Business Statistics, this is an opportunity for you to share the knowledge and learning experience with our colleagues from Department of Computer Science. Maybe in the next time between computer science and statistics will be converted in terms of maybe knowledge and maybe some practical will be okay. Currently, there are two students from Department of Business Statistics take internship in Cerdas UTP, Naval and Bayu. Have you known them? Not yet. Yeah, hopefully this activity will boosting our relationship between ITS and UTP, and maybe for our students they will give more experience to share knowledge and international experience. And from student from UTP, hopefully this activity will give you experience about the Surabaya SPD and ITS. Maybe you will enjoy the academic survey for our week in ITS Surabaya. And finally, thank you all participants for this activity, and some of our colleagues so far arrange the activity, maybe Guru Sarya and other committee to arrange this activity. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, for these welcoming remarks. Next, we will hear some welcoming words as well. Next, we will hear some welcoming words as well from the Dean of the Faculty of Vocational Education at ITS, Pak Sigit. Let's give a warm applause to Pak Sigit, and I want to invite you to this section.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, good morning, everybody. How are you today? Good. Our special guest, Sakira dari Bali dan Sakira. Thank you for coming to ITS. Prof. Bayu, and to all the lecturers, business certificate department, and to all students, especially students from UTE. I would like to start this morning with a quote. If you want to walk fast, walk alone. If you want to walk far, walk together. ITS currently would like to make a collaboration not only with University of Indonesia and also from especially from Malaysia. We are geographically very close. That's why we would like to start the program with some relation. Collaboration is must in today's situation. If we want to look at, there are two big companies in aviation. One is Boeing and the other is Airbus. At the beginning, Boeing is superior, but nowadays Airbus, I think, have made the same level with Boeing, even higher than Boeing. In my opinion, there are significant difference between Airbus and Boeing, how they operate their business. Boeing is an American company, whereas Airbus is European company. We are collaboration between many countries in the world. So I believe that collaboration is a better way to achieve development faster. So I hope that this activity will become a starting point for the Department of Computer Science and Department of Business Science to cooperate. I think the easiest way is to have joint lecture. In the future, we can develop further, especially if we can send our student of Indonesia to Malaysia and vice versa. Actually, I have visited UTP 3 times before. I miss with the campus and especially the library. It's very good. And, but the city, I think Surabaya is bigger than Toronto. Yeah. It's very quiet place. It's good for student to study. Surabaya is the second biggest city. It's different cancer. We are close to many interesting places. I believe that we will visit Bromo at the end of the week. It's very nice and cool. I hope you will enjoy your visit in IPS and let's make a starting point for working together. Thank you, Guru Santina, for coming and to all students. Okay, class. Thank you, Pak Roger, and to all the lecturers. Thank you for organizing this activity. I believe that Department of Business Statistics will become pioneer in international competition. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Sibu, for a couple of words that you have said to us. Finally, for our international collaboration, I believe UDP have also representative for the welcoming remarks. I would like to invite you to the stage. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning to everyone, especially Dean of Faculty, Sidi, from you, and the next is okay. Actually, I didn't prepare for this speech, so this is very impromptu speech today. But we are very proud to be here. And thank you for inviting us, UTP, from UTP staff, me, Dr. Shakira, and also Dr. Shamila. Also, my students, thank you for joining us as well today. Actually, we are from Computer and Information Sciences Department, so not from Computer Science Department. So we have students from Computer Science, from Information Technology, and also Information Design. Information system. Information system. Sorry. Okay. We have too many programs. Currently, we have 3 programs: Computer Science, Information System, and Information Technology. Okay. So I believe this is not the first time we have a collaboration with IPS. Yesterday, a group of CIS students, college CIS students, 1 lecturer and 5 students, they have another event with Informatica faculty. And previously, Prof. Yu and also with other colleagues visited us in our Cerdas, College Cerdas Center for Data Science Research, and we have Bayu and Naufal intern students from your faculty, from doing very well. Very good. That. That's your both of them already came here in the during last week, with their exam day. And this time we bring our students and students here. Okay, as Dean said, if you want to work fast, then work alone. Work fun, then you came here to work to collaborate with ITS. Okay, I hope there will be more collaboration projects this year in the following years. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Shakira, for the opening remarks. The people that you have mentioned, Ms. Bayu and also Noval, are also my dear friend here. So yeah, it's so good to hear that they are doing so well there. Because like last time I checked on them, they were like overwhelmingly busy with their project. But like, yeah, it's so good to hear from you. And you guys will be going to Roma, right? I feel like you should be fighting as well. So, yeah, I haven't heard about it, but yeah. Okay, before we're going to start, I feel like we have like a little bit of time if I like get there. So I would like to invite one of you to like say something to us. I don't know, just like a couple of words. Okay, I feel like I need to point someone out. How are you? Girl with glasses like me. What your name, your major, and we like guys. Yeah, your name, your major, and I don't know. What do you find intriguing in here? I'm like in Indonesia, I'm like in here.
Hi everyone. I'm Angela Tavira. I'm from UTP, studying information systems currently in my final year final semester. So actually me and my friends, we arrived here yesterday. So we went around Surabaya. So we went to Jalan Tunjungan Plaza. So the normal things. And we find it overwhelmingly pretty. There was a lot of cars, there was a lot of scenery to see, and we are very glad to be here. So thank you so much, UTP, and also ITS for organizing this wonderful experience for us, and we will be looking forward for the next one day. Thank you.
Okay, one more from the boys, right? Okay, gender equality. So, okay, please come with me here. You want like point you out or let the girls choose you? Volunteer, please. Oh, all right, okay. You will do classes as well. Okay, I have like a deeper question. Of course, like template one's main major, but I also want to know, what kind of things that you find similar, but perhaps if you're a little bit vibrant or something. Yeah. Oh,
Introduce myself first. So hello and good morning everyone. My name is Michael Musi. I currently taking computer science in UTP. So oh yeah, you see perhaps I like that the ITS they are very well organized here. Architecture, like this is what we want to have here. That this is for business statistics of the area. So all the other costs is like this around somewhere else. So yeah, the similarity is I think I see a lot of available parking here. Because it's not similar, but in BTP, we are very difficult. We drive our own vehicle, our own car, so it's a bit hard to find parking. But I'm basically I see that there are a lot of parking here. I see. Yeah. So in Surabaya. So, as mentioned as Najibah earlier, we visit Jalan Jokowi today. So, in BTP, this place in Perak, so there is one place for people. It's called the Night Market, and I think it's very like long street walk, right, with a very lot of shops and cafes, and there are very tourists. You can see that they are very beautiful and yeah, a lot of cars, much exciting. Yeah. I think that's
Okay. Thank you so much for the one thing that I like about Malaysia, I think, like the food, you guys know the biryani, right? I believe you guys know biryani. Yeah. I went to Malaysia and it was like so delicious. Okay, thank you everyone, thank you for the participants and also welcome to our dear guests. Next, before we proceed to the main event, I would like to invite you all to set up one more time to capture a moment. Thank you. May I request all of you guys to set up because we're some, like selfie moments. So yeah, for the company, we are going to type the message. Thank you. You guys can like give her in the middle, yeah. So. All right, thank you everyone. You can sit down. Okay. Okay, so before we're gonna start the main event, there's suggestions to take a break for a little while before we're gonna adjust everything sooner and more. Thank you. today's program. So, first of all, I'm gonna say thank you all because we also have captured our special moment and do some great, very great. I want to quickly recap for the agenda for today's program because we have the our welcoming session. Next agenda, there will be guest lecture by Dr. Shakira that gonna discuss about the concept and methods in real-time data analytics for business improvement. And the session gonna be led by Ibu Mukti Tatadewi. And after that, there will be a short break for some of you that want to get some prayer. And last but not least, there are also so last but not least, there will be guest lecture again by Dr. Nur Shahila. They're gonna discuss about the concept and methods in quantitative analytics for business improvement. And the session gonna be led by Ibu Fauzania Hidayatullah as the moderator. So for the first session, I would like to invite our well-known leader from our business statistics lecture, Ibu Mukti Tatadewi. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Coach Lee, for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Honorable Dean of Department of Business Statistics, Excellency, our lecturer of Department of Business Statistics, Excellency, our speakers from University Technology Petronas, and our beloved students. Welcome to the guest lecture, Data Science and Statistics for Business Development. I'm Mukti Tatadewi, the moderator of the first session of guest lectures today, and I'm very pleased to see you here and welcome all of you to this event. Okay, so firstly, we hope that our students will make the most of this opportunity to gain knowledge. So we look forward to your active participation in this guest lecture. Okay, before we start our first lecture, let me introduce you to our first speaker, Dr. Shakira Muhammad. She is currently working as a lecturer at the Department of Computer and Information Science, as well as a researcher at the Center for Research in Data Science, or CERDAS, at the University Technology Petronas. And the first topic of the guest lectures today is about concept and methods in real-time data analytics for business improvement, and that will be delivered for about an hour and a half. And after that, there will be equation and answer session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Shakira to deliver the lectures. Let's give her all that as well.
Assalamualaikum. Good morning again. This is the first lecture. We are honored to be invited to give this lecture. My topic today is concept and methods in real-time data analytics for business. I'm not alone today. I have one researcher, another researcher from CERDAS, Dr. Shakira. I also have my students. We can ask them the question as well. They are final year students.
Some of them are specialization, they're major specialization in data analytics. Rahura, how many of you? Okay, so for them, this is not a new chapter for them, for students, because they are finance students. But it probably for the student from ITS, I hope will get this new something new from a lecture. Sorry, wait for the Okay, let me introduce myself again. My name is Shakira Muhammad from UTP. So, my background in computer science as well as the computing and information technology for my first degree. So I have only 2 years experience in industry, but the rest is more in academia. Okay, my research interest in artificial intelligence, specifically for machine learning and data science. I have experience in IT, in IT training in consultancy works. Currently, we work for risk assessment analysis. We want to find risk in a particular country based on news online. Also works with risk-based predictive analytic tools to address the corrosion using artificial intelligence. And also, I have conducted training because using the Azure Machine Learning, Microsoft Azure Machine Learning. Okay, that is just brief, introduction, a brief introduction about myself. Okay, let's start for today's lecture. Our learning outcomes or course objective for today is to discuss the importance of real-time analytics in business. Also to describe the concept of real-time analytics and to explain the methods of real-time analytics for business. Okay, so the learning lecture outline for today will start with introduction to data analytics and some overview of real-time data analytics, key concepts, methods and techniques of real-time analytics, practical applications and case study, and also the future trends and conclusion. We end with the Q&A session. Okay, let's start with the overall of data science, big data, and data analytics. Okay. For the ITS students, do you have a specific course for data science or data analytics? Not specific course, data science. Or business analytics. Okay, so let me introduce this data science. Data science is the big field. Okay, in that data science is a field that includes everything that related to data. Okay, so that starts from data cleansing up to preparation to the analysis of the data. Okay, we start with the data preparation, modeling, and at the end, we integrate the data. So the whole process is included in data science. Okay, that related to data science is a big data. Okay, I'll start with this big data because when we talk about real data, okay, real-time data, it's a big data, okay, because it's the stream data coming to the storage. Okay. So it involves the big data. It's a process of collecting a large volume of data to support decision-making process. Okay. So our focus today is to business decision making. Okay. So that's with that big data, we can do data analytics. So data analytics, decisions in the science to insight raw data to derive. Okay, we can make a decision. Okay. So for the data science project, including this real-time analytics, we have this common life cycle. So I took it from the Microsoft.com, that is a reference, because Microsoft, they have its own platform to create the data science project. So this Microsoft, they have this data science life cycle. This actually modified or from the CRISP data mining. That's a framework for data mining. So they modified a bit to make their objective, and they create this machine learning platform. It's called machine learning platform, Microsoft.com. So from here we can see this the process starts from the business understanding. Okay, business understanding. So this business understanding. So before we do the modeling, so we have to do the data acquisition and understanding. After we found it, we found that in this business, what are the problems and what are the objective of the, or what is the solution? Okay, what is the solution that we want to use, okay, to solve this problem in this business. Okay, so after we have created, we have set the objective and aim for the solution, then we can go for this data acquisition and understanding. From this data acquisition and understanding, we have to see what are the sources, okay, for that data and pipeline. Okay, this pipeline here, okay, this data source either is data on premise, means that they have their own server and the data, they put it the storage, the data storage on their own server on the organization. And or it's actually the data stored in a cloud database, a cloud database. So for this data acquisition, we also have pipeline. Okay, what is the pipeline? This is streaming or batch or low or high frequency data. So this pipeline and environment. Environment either is on-premise or cloud database, or it is data lake versus a small or medium or big data. Okay. We have to see what is the data lake in the later slides. Okay, so for this data acquisition, also we have data wrangling, exploration and cleaning. We would have this structured or unstructured data. So with that structured and unstructured data, we need to validate and clean the data. So there's a cleaning process, we call it as a wrangling and exploration, wrangling, exploration and cleaning. But this is part of the data acquisition and understanding. Okay, to do the modeling, okay, this is part of the machine learning modeling. Before we start with modeling, we can start with the feature engineering. So why we need to do the feature engineering? Because we need to transform the data to create a certain format that can process by a certain model, certain machine learning model. Okay, so after we do the feature engineering, we go to the algorithms. This model training, we start with we run the certain algorithm, for example, assemble parameters, parameter tuning, okay, and then model management. So this is part of modeling. And lastly, with that model, we have to test the model. What is the we have to test the model and check the performance of the model. So we use cross-validation, and also we create a model reporting, and we start with the testing. So if it is classification or prediction, we use accuracy as a performance measure. Okay, so once it's done, data acquisition and modeling, then we can deploy to the certain platform, deploy, and we check the scoring performance and we monitor the deployment. So where we can put it as in the model store, or we can put it as a model web services and also intelligent application for it. So once it's done, it's customer acceptance. We check the customer acceptance, then we end this data science project. Okay. So this is the common data science life cycle. Okay, we have business understanding, data understanding and acquisition, modeling, and deployment. So it's a complete data science project life cycle. Okay. So here we start with the volume of data because we start with the big data. You can see the from 2010 to 2024 now. So the data is increasing. Okay, the volume of data generated, consumed, copied, and stored is projected to exceed 180 zettabytes by 2025, by next year. Can you imagine now it's, you can see only megabytes, now it's zettabytes. Okay. So here, top capabilities of big data, 64%, we can apply predictive analytics. Okay, predictive analytics. 48% of the data is we can take action on outcomes of the analytics. 45% we can present data visually for analytics is visual, okay, data visualization. 45% we can explore large data set with advanced analytics. And 42% we design measure analytics for the analytics. Okay, that is a top capability of big data analytics. So in business, we have all those, we can leverage, okay, on this all these top capabilities of big data. Okay, so there are top challenges in big data security analytics, other than privacy and security, and also the cost. Okay, imagine that if you want to store the data on cloud services, especially for example Microsoft, so you have to pay cost. You have to pay the cost, and it will charge you based on the transaction of the data or based on subscription, and it's not cheap. Here it's not cheap, so it costs you. So that's why here it's 40. So 46% here is about the cost. We can have a good model. We can have very good algorithms, but if you don't have money, so you cannot deploy that analytics project. You cannot deploy. You cannot deploy means that you put it on the platform that the other user can use that. Okay, so that is the top. The other one is the relevant data not collected. Okay. So here data analytics roadmap. It shows that inside you can use that's statistic. Okay, that's statistic. But it's all in the library. If you use R, use Python, make sure the library is really there. Okay. You can just pop the library, then it will give you a we can use data mining. We can create visualization. We can create trends. We can find patterns, okay, from these oversight of this diagnostic analytics. What is the data mining and what is the machine learning? Anyone? What's different between this machine learning and data mining? Data mining? Anyone wants to try? What is the data mining? What's different between data mining and machine learning? Anything that related to structured and unstructured data. So if it is structured data, we use data mining methods. Okay, data mining techniques. So what is unstructured data? Data that we collect from databases, data warehouse. Okay, so that is the structured data. You can see the data in a column and row, as in the table. Okay, so this is if you want to use, you can use other unstructured data as well, but the common process they will use data mining means that they use structured data. Okay, so next what will happen? We want to see what will happen. Means that we want to predict. Use the machine learning algorithms or machine learning method to prediction and forecasting. Okay, prediction you can predict either you want to predict the class or you want to predict numbers. It's a regression. I know you know better than me for the statistic experts. Regression and forecasting. You want to forecast the time series data. Okay, what should we do that is prescriptive analytics? We want to see, we want to get insight. This is, we can use optimization, simulation, and also recommendation. And this one involves AI for this, what should we do and what if situation change, this one is involved artificial intelligence methods. Okay. So prescriptive analytics that will be explained, discussed by Dr. Shanina later in the next session. Okay, so here, what if situation change? It is a cognitive analytics. It's involved automated analytics, automated learning, transfer learning, reinforcement learning. Okay, so this is part is predictive analytics. So now we can see descriptive analytics. Now it's easily with the existing libraries. Diagnostic and predictive analytics also, you can easily get the methods or libraries from various programming language to develop this predictive analytics and diagnostic analytics. What is in trend now is prescriptive analytics. How to use this artificial intelligence, generative AI to help us to prescribe or to get the insights. What should we do? Okay, let's say we predict that this afternoon is going to be rained in Surabaya. So what should we do? Okay, so the system will recommend, it will give a recommendation for you if this predicted value happen. Okay, or predicted event happen. So next. Okay, so the application of big data here for organization and business. This is from the usage, okay, the proximity to end users, front end to back end versus the machine to machine, human to machine, and human to human. You can see here, machine to machine, that is a back end conception of new solution. It just do flow analysis, energy consumption. So you can see here this part, machine to machine. Middle end optimization part of existing solution, that is a process. What involved here is smart cities, default and failure detection. It is middle to end. Front end usage is monitoring, control, automation, and security. Human to machine, so behavior analysis, improvement of the experience, wearable technologies, virtual or augmented reality.
So you can see the back end as the behavior analysis. Middle end automation is a improvement of the experience, customer marketing, support or help. Front end is wearable technologies. We embed here the technologies today, wearable technologies. We need devices. Okay, we need to have devices here in order to create this human to human application. Okay, for this human to machine, this part. Human to human imaging needs detection via text mining, that is a back end conception of new solution to target marketing, risk, fraud, okay, etc. And the last one is front end usage in social network. So Facebook, Twitter, Amazon, it's already there. Okay, human to human. Right. So next is the part of machine learning. So we have machine learning. We have three categories: supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. Okay. So what is in supervised learning? Supervised learning, we need to have class. Unsupervised learning, it's unknown class, unknown. So supervised learning, we can have this application, for example, fraud detection. So in our historical data, we need to know which data that is classified as fraud. Okay, and image classification, of course, we need a historical data. With this information, this is category 1 or type 1 or class 1, class 2, class 3. Customer retention, diagnostic, that is a classification to detect or to predict loss. For regression, it's forecasting, prediction, process optimization, and also to get new insight. Okay, for unsupervised learning, it's a class 3. Okay, mainly it's a class 3. For customer segmentation, target marketing, dimensional reduction, this is part for the feature engineering. Okay, feature engineering. Feature engineering is pre-process. Okay, pre-process of machine learning project or data science project. So here in dimensionally reduction, it's useful for big data visualization. We have big data. For in that big data, not every data is useful. Okay, so you need to extract the important features. Okay, important features. So we have to reduce the volume of the data as well. So that we use the reduction. So now it's in trend now. It's a reinforcement learning. Okay, why we use this reinforcement learning? So this is a part of it is artificial intelligence methods or techniques. It's a real-time decision using this reinforcement learning. We use that for game AI, game learning tasks, skill acquisition, and robot navigation. Okay. So reinforcement learning, if you want to make a quick decision, then we use this reinforcement learning. They use a certain of rewards. Okay, rewards. When you talk about rewards, you will imagine game. Okay, game. So game, the reward and score. So this is the basic concept of reinforcement learning. We're not going to discuss more in this reinforcement learning. It will be like another chapter or another lecture with this reinforcement learning. Okay, so example of use cases. We can apply this data science and machine learning in finance and risk, sales and marketing, customer and channel, operation, and workforce. Okay. For example, revenue forecasting, portfolio optimization, fraud detection. Okay, this is under finance and risk. Other sales forecasting, user segmentation, for customer and channel, predictive maintenance, okay, in operation and workforce, and also supply chain optimization.
Okay, this is example of use cases or the applications that you can develop using this data science machine learning algorithms. Let's look at the overview of the real-time data analytics. What is the real-time data analytics? Real-time. Okay. So real-time means that we process the process of analyzing data as soon as it's available. Means that we are real-time with a minimal latency to provide immediate insight and enable timely decision making. So means that you can visualize the data on time. Okay. Then unlike traditional batch processing, in batch we collect the data like weekly, then we send it to the application by batch. Okay, we process then we call it a batch processing. So the data, we analyze the data in large, infrequent. That is, we call it a batch processing. But real-time analytics, we process the data continuously. We call it as a data stream. Okay, data stream. We deliver insight almost instantaneously. It's say almost because to get instant it's not easy. Okay, there are lag. Okay, lagging about few minutes, few seconds. Okay, it's not possible to make it real time. Really real time. Okay. So let's say delivering insight almost instant. Okay. Yes. So key characteristic of real-time data analytics. First, immediate processing. Okay. So immediate processing, once it's arrived, the data is arrived. So you have to ensure that insights are current and relevant to the moment. We don't want to see the insight of the last week data. We want to see today's data. I want to see the today's insight. So that is the immediate processing. You need to have immediate processing. Then next is a continuous data flow. So it operates on data stream, continuously ingesting and analyze data from various sources. Usually it's from various sources. So you have the data from data warehouse or databases. You also have the data probably from social media. So it's a different sources because you need to get the comprehensive insight. So it could be from the various sources, or probably if you do like predictive maintenance, it's only from one source. Usually it's only from one source. But if you add another sources, it will improve the decision making. Okay, so next is low latency. The goal is to minimize the time between data generation and analysis. So we typically measure in milliseconds or seconds. So this is a low latency. Timely decision making. So big real-time and data analytics will enable business to react promptly to the new information and facilitating quick response, to change condition or opportunities. Okay. Let's say we have the data, the application, real-time data analytics to monitor assets. Okay, to monitor assets. Assets means probably machines. Okay, so we have to take action if something wrong with this machine behavior. Okay, machine behavior. So that's why it's a enable business to react promptly. So what happens if the machine fail? If the machine fail, so how we know that the machine failed? It's based on the changing of the behavior. Okay? The behavior of the machines. So we don't want to see the last week. You cannot just based on last week or the previous week data, but we need to see the current data as well. So differences between real-time and batch data processing. Processing frequency for real-time is continuous. Batch data is periodic. Latency is the real-time low latency, the time between data arrival and processing is minimal. Because it's periodic for batch data is historical analysis. Data handling. So for this real-time stream processing. So we have to deal with the small but incremental updates. Batch data is deal with large volume of data at once. And tool and technologies, we have the specialized frameworks. Okay, for this real-time, Apache Kafka, Apache Flink, and Apache Stock. Okay, this is common open source frameworks. Okay, common open source frameworks for real-time analytics. Batch processing, we also have Apache Hadoop, Apache Spark that is in batch mode, because we can have Apache Spark in the as a real-time mode as well. Okay? So here in the both of them are technologies, open source technologies that we can use for real-time and batch data. Infrastructure, real-time is complex and resource intensive. Batch data, simpler, but we need to handle large scale of data. So for example, real-time application, real-time stock trading, personalized recommendation, real-time health diagnostic, business intelligence that is from batch data, aggregating data from multiple sources for comprehensive analysis. Okay, that's batch data. If you have any question, then just ask. You may ask during. You can just interrupt me during the session. Okay. So importance in business. Why is real-time data analytics is important in business? Because in business we want to create a timely decision making. Money is based on time. Okay. So when we lose something, when we late, then we may lose some of the cost. Okay, so this is timely decision making, enhance customer experience. We want to create a personalized customer experience. So we will enhance the experience. Operational efficiency, we want to monitor the operations, either it's devices or machines and other operational process. Then competitive advantage, we want to be better than our competitors. So it's a competitive advantage. Risk management. Okay, so I just relate to the project that the current project that we have now. Risk management. It's for the veteran security. Okay, for veteran security, they want to. If you want to go to a certain country, then we need to check the risk. Okay, the risk in the particular region. Okay, the particular region. So how are we going to manage? Okay, that risk. So it's based on the news and also based on the information, okay, from the focal person in that particular country. So that risk management is based on the research. Our research is based on tax analysis. So revenue growth, of course, we want to get revenue in our business. And the data-driven culture and also scalability and flexibility. Data-driven culture, now this is very important. Every company or organization, they want to make this data-driven application. So they want to create this data-driven. We have the data. What are we going to do with this data?
any useful information or any useful insight that we can create from the data that we have in our organization. So make use of the data and try to create that useful information to get the other importance in this business. Okay, scalability and flexibility. Of course, we have the data. We want to make the data getting bigger, so we want to make use of that using the scalability and also to have a flexible application. Okay, so next we focus on timely decision making and enhance customer experience. So, what's so important about this timely decision making? Okay, timely decision making, we want to have immediate insights and also rapid response. So, I think we have discussed this one, who provides up-to-the-minute information, and we want to get current, to make decision based on the most current data available. And rapid response, facilitate quick reaction, imaging trend, and to address operational issues promptly. Okay, so that is the timely decision making. Enhance customer experience, personalization. We want to allow the real-time personalization of the customer interaction, such as recommendation and dynamic content delivery. To improve service, enhance customer service by enabling instant response to customer issues and leading to customer satisfaction and loyalty. Okay. So before the key concept of the key analytics, what are the applications that you're using now that can enhance customer, that relate to the enhance customer experience real time? Any application? I know some of you or most of you are using it. Enhance customer experience, personalization, recommendation. ChatGPT, ChatGPT, generative AI, the one. You ask from the ChatGPT to give you answer. It's not automatically recommend. Did it recommend you some prompts? Any recommendation? Personalization, recommendation. Daily application. Any application that personalized to you, Like yours is different from your friend. Your search is different from your friend's search. Think about it. TikTok, FYP. So my FYP will be different from your FYP. My FYP probably cooking. But your FYP will be music. Okay, so that is a personalization. Okay, so it's now, is it real time? Yes. How about the search engine, the Google? Real time. Okay, I just had the chit chat with my friend about ITS. Okay, so then suddenly when I search in Google or probably it's appeared on my Facebook ITS. Because I didn't change the setting, so it captured my voice. Okay, so now you can change the setting so that your phone won't capture any voice. I mean, if you want to hide it from Google
to collect the data. Okay, we get it. All right, so that why we do this thing? Because we want to enhance customer experience. It's immediately, believe me, it's immediately. I just talked to my friend about this topic. Then when I go to the social media and also search engine, it's changed. It changed based on my discussion earlier. Right, so it's a real time. So that is a real time example. Real time application that we use it every day. So key concept of in the real time analytics is data stream and event processing. Data streams refer to continuous flow of data generated from various sources. Okay, unlike the static data sets, it's dynamic. Okay? It's changed. So this concept is central to real-time analytics. Immediate processing and analysis of incoming data are required to derive timely insight and drive decisions. Okay. So the key point here is data stream. Okay. Data stream is different from static data sets. Okay. So use a different framework. Sorry, probably the students back there you can't see clearly this characteristic of this data stream. Okay, later I think I can share this slide. Okay, so it's key characteristic of data streams. The first one is continuous flow. Okay, continuous flow. If data is generated and received continuously, social media feeds, sensor reading from IoT devices. Okay, the data is generated instantly and we receive it continuously. The system will receive it continuously. Time sensitive, okay? The value of data stream often diminishes rapidly over time. So real-time fraud detection in financial transaction, we need to respond it quickly. Okay, this is an example, real-time fraud detection. We detect the fraud, then what will be the action? Okay, next action. And also in this other detection, okay, other fraud detection. Okay, heterogeneous sources, diverse sources. For example, here structured data from tables, unstructured data from video stream, and also data from website is a JSON file, JavaScript format. High throughput, large amount of data are produced within a short period, so we need to handle effectively and efficiently without bottlenecks. So those are characteristics of data stream: continuous flow, time sensitive, heterogeneous sources, and also high throughput. Okay, just put a few examples here. The event-driven architecture with the open source framework. All is taken from the, I put the sources here. This is the first one from one of the researchers because it's from LinkedIn. Here, example of the application shopping application. Okay. So here is shop user interface, and in this graphical user interface for the web application, they have user interface logic. Okay. So here in IT, okay, in computer science, we call it user UI UX, user interface and user experience. Okay, user experience. This is a very important part for the front end application. So here, to get the data from this front user API. It's different microservice has different API. So it's product microservice and also stock microservice. And at the end, there is an event broker. So this is how this event-driven architecture using for one example, one use case, shopping. It's okay. Here we have the producer. Okay, our producer, the data, the GUI. So for the topic, this topic, they partition it into 3 partitions here. So we can partition the data to a different partition. So first partition is unstructured data. Original unstructured data. Partition 2, it will be the other end. And for this, we have node 1, node 2, node 3, those related to the storage of the data. The infrastructure, the server, router, any courses for IT infrastructure that you have learned before, network, computer networks. No. So the IT infrastructure, is it covered in any of the courses? IT, computer, in statistic, computation of statistic. Okay, computation of statistic. So you have to learn about server. Okay. So I believe this is a bit technical for you. It's okay. It is an introduction for you because we know that we also, even though we have the data communication and networks, but this is an advanced part of the data communication and network. We have this one in big data analytics. Big data analytics. We have the specific course for specialization for data analytics, called big data analytics. So this is a part of big data analytics. Okay. Okay. So have you heard about AWS? AWS previously, Microsoft, Microsoft Azure, Microsoft BI. Okay, Microsoft BI. So Microsoft BI, you use that Microsoft BI to create visuals, dashboard. So where did you get the data? Where did you put the data to the dashboard? To Power BI? From where? From Excel. Yeah. Other than Excel? Other than Excel? Have you tried to pull the data from websites, from internet? But it's actually you can pull the data from Power BI, you can pull the data from website. And let's say you have the website for the results for football game. Okay, so once they update their data, then your dashboard also updated because you can call the data. You can pull the data from their website, from external websites. Okay, if they update, then your dashboard also updated. Okay. So here, that is a Microsoft platform. We have another provider, okay, for cloud services. Okay, cloud service. Why we need to use the cloud? Because it's a stream data. Okay, it's a stream data and also large data. Okay, large data. If you want to process it in batch, then you need to store with large data. So AWS, okay, or Amazon, AWS and Amazon. So it will, they will provide a platform that you can develop this real-time application, okay, real-time analytics application. They will provide you this framework, but this framework, we call it. Okay, so this event architecture with this Saga module in this data certain architecture or framework. So here we have event routers, they have consumers here, then they have functions for this event driven architecture. Okay, I don't want to go in detail this one. This is very technical. Okay. So latency and throughput. Why is this latency and throughput? There are two fundamental performance metrics, okay, for real-time analytics application. Because they need to be balanced each other to ensure the optimal system performance. Because the latency, the delay between the time data is generated and the time is processed or acted upon. So they call it as latency. So in the context real-time system, low latency is crucial because to ensure the data is processed instantly and enable timely decision making. Throughput is the amount of data processed by the system in given amount of time to measure the capacity to handle large volume of data efficiently. So latency is about the time, throughput is about the volume of the data. So it must be balanced. Okay, so there are type of latency here, network latency, processing latency, and also end-to-end latency. So the time interval between the data generation and process, it's often measured, okay, in milliseconds or microseconds. So to get the high performance for the real-time system, so we need to look at the all this type of latency. Because the time taken to travel across the network from one source to another source, it depends on the network infrastructure. So the time taken by system to process after it receives, okay, that is another latency. And also the total time from data generation to the output. So that is the end-to-end latency. Okay, throughput. Okay, the rate what is the data is processed, measured in data per second, transaction per second, message per second. So the system here, the factors affecting the throughput is the processor, CPU, memory, network bandwidth availability, concurrency, the ability of the system to process multiple data, and also the architecture, so data processing pipeline, efficiency of data handling mechanism. So this part needs to be rely on provider. So for example, we use Microsoft Azure or AWS. So they will take this that's why it's they have the clouds, okay, to process the data. Okay, the cloud means that they divide the data, okay, into a certain cluster, okay, then process the data. So it will be better than you have your own server. Okay, I think they're the same. The challenges here, we need to optimize the network communication to enhance the speed of the processing. We need to balance the latency with other factors like throughput and fault tolerance can be complex. And the challenges for throughput, we need parallel processing, distributed computing, and data management strategies. Okay, so trade-off between maximizing throughput and minimizing latency. Next would be methods and techniques. Okay, so this is the data collection and ingestion. From this diagram, we have web services. Web services is is part of the data collection. So every web services we have agent. Okay, we can imagine that one agent collecting your money from house to another house. Okay, so it's an agent. So from this agent, collection of agent and web services, they have the focal agent here. Okay, let's say this agent is collecting from two other sub agents here. So the data we send it to the centralized data store. Okay, centralized data store. So this is a platform for aggregating, collecting the data and transport the massive data quickly. If we transport it in bulk, so it will take time. Okay, it will consume time. But now they chunk it, they aggregate the data, then the data will send it in a chunk. Okay. So data injection, so the process of collecting data from one or more sources and loading into a staging area. Okay, types of injection here, either you use streaming or batch or hybrid. Okay, streaming means it's continuous data. The data will come in a real time. Batch, okay, in a certain period of time. And hybrid, you can make it we can combine the streaming and batch processing, okay, in one application. So common challenges for this data ingestion, complex data. Okay, complex data needs cybersecurity, data integrity concern and compliance issues. Because we collect the data from multiple sources, of course, we have the compliance issue, and also the cybersecurity the data we collected online, okay, online. So it's a cybersecurity challenges. Can you download your now we don't use Twitter, or we call it X. Can you download your post messages in X, in Twitter? Or your Facebook. You're not Facebook user, right? You are generation. The other generation. This is my generation. Probably not. They are younger than me. So I'm still using Facebook. Okay, so I cannot download in bulk certain posts because it's due to privacy and security. Okay, so it's a cybersecurity challenges. You want to observe. Okay, you want to observe your customer behavior. So you want to see what they are posting on their social media. But it's not easy to collect their means their text, their post messages. So it's not that it's not easy because it's cybersecurity. It's a cybersecurity issues, privacy. Okay. So and another one is the of course we have a complex data, especially unstructured data. How are you going to analyze video stream? How are you going to analyze your uncommon structured data? So that's another challenges. Okay. So here these processing framework, these are the frameworks that we can use for data processing frameworks, Kafka, Flume, Kinesis, Twitter, batch-based data. This is a process. Data comes from here. Then we do have the Spark streaming, and we collect the data and store the data to the databases, and we visualize it on the dashboard. Okay, this is input from data stream. Go to Spark streaming, batches of input data. Go to Spark engine, batches of process data. So this one is batches, and the in online or streaming data. So you can do both. Spark framework can process either streaming data or batch data. Another example, so we have IoT, we have real-time data, another framework, they call it Flink. And at the end, we can create application, we can get the event log, and also we can save the data to database, file system, or another type of storage. Okay, so the solutions, we can use in-memory database, NoSQL database, and also time series databases. This is, we just use our store data, we store the data in the main memory RAM instead of the disk. This is fast access and also the processing speed. NoSQL, it's created or designed to handle unstructured and semi-structured data at scale. So this is the common databases that you use for streaming data application. A time series is optimized to handle timestamp, time series data, which is a common in real-time monitoring analytics. I'm sure this time series data is common for statistic student as well. Okay. You have methods to analyze this time series data, I believe. Okay, so here are all the factors. I think that the latency data volume is the same as what I mentioned previously. Okay, NoSQL. It's you can store data without having a structure and run different of analytics from the dashboard to visualization to handle big data, real-time analytics, and machine learning. So it can guide a better decision. We call it as a NoSQL database or data lake. In structured data, you get it from databases as a row and columns. That is SQL database. So we can retrieve the data using SQL statement. Okay. So here data warehouse versus data lake. Okay, this is raw data, unstructured data, go to the lake, and data selected and organized and when we need it. So there is no specific structure here. You don't have to make it row and column here. But here, data is processed and organized to a single schema before it's being put into the warehouse. So you need to follow a certain standard, a certain schema before we can analyze it and place the data in the warehouse. So here, data lakes layers we have from ingestion to insight, from the raw data to the business system. business system, we have data visualization, reports, and also data connection. Okay, so data visualization and dashboard. I know you are familiar with this. W, Power BI, how about Grafana? No. Grafana? No. Okay, so you can create graphs or visualization using Power BI and also the tab view. You also can create using Grafana, but this one, it's more suitable for computer science student or IT student, IT related student, because this is involved programming in JavaScript. Okay, JavaScript. So it's a Grafana. So for us, if you want to create a web-based application, we may require this Grafana instead of Power BI and integration of apa yang tak boleh buat dengan Power BI? What we cannot do with Power BI? Siapa nak cuba? Anyone want to try? What? That's what I can create dashboard. Okay. Tapi apa yang tak boleh buat dengan Power BI? Is that during your project implementation, you find that, or I just can do this until this one, I cannot go to, I cannot proceed with the other tasks. Any limitation? Semua boleh. Boleh tak? Any of you can describe the dashboard that you have created using Power BI previously, your previous project? Any volunteer? I don't volunteer, I pick. No volunteer, then I pick a lucky person today. Siapa yang berdua hari ini? Masih ingat Power BI? Masih ingat projek yang dia lupa? Okay. What are the features that Power BI that you can create dashboard using Power BI? Apa features yang ada? So, I want to ask you, hey, Power BI, apa projek yang dibuat sebelum ni? Let's go. Boleh explain tak? Can you explain? What in Power BI? What you have done with Power BI? Which project? Describe the dashboard that you have created. Title apa? What title? It's about the data. Which data? What type of data that are using? That you using that time? Guna data apa? Which type of data that you use? Semua dah lupa. Nanti kita ambil kelas lagi sekali ya. Cek. Anyone want to try? Saya tak nak proceed sampai ada holiday. I mentioned it. Saya boleh minta, I can ask the lecturer to pick
Bagus. Anak yang so I have ya, saya pernah buat dashboard. Sebenarnya apa dari data itu Indonesian Middle Industry Dashboard. In December, is classification of companies in this manufacturing industry. Is based on the workforce without considering whether the company utilizes mechanical or not, and we are taking into account the size of the company's capital in Indonesia. Very good. Project. Oh, individual project. So you got A for that. You got A for that. A. Okay. So that's one example for the dashboard project. Anyone want to share? Example. Let's read an example from one of your friends. Any other project? So the data is a structured data. Structured data. Okay. Right. So using Power BI, you also can create real-time application. Okay. That one is not real-time. It's offline dashboard. Okay. They just use that's data from Excel. Is that the data from Excel? So you use data from Excel. So that one is we don't call it as a real-time dashboard, but we can create a real-time dashboard here using Power BI. So this Power BI, for example, you collect the data from temperature sensor. Okay, this is involve IoT, humidity sensor, radiation level sensor, and brightness sensor. So this temperature and humidity percentage here is updated instantly, almost instant. Okay, almost instant. Okay, so it's a real-time monitoring system using Power BI. So this Power BI, we use it because it's to help us to create this graph. Okay, graph, time series graph here. Actually, we can create it using programming. The programming language used from scratch, create it from scratch. But we have this tool that view Power BI. We just connect this dashboard to the data collection. Okay, the IoT sensors. Okay, another one. This is using Grafana. Okay, another example using Grafana. Here you can see this is a standard or the common interface or color standard color Grafana. Okay, so we have these graphs using the time series graph, bar chart, and also other graphs. So all of this is real time. Okay, real time monitoring. Okay, so the last sub module for this lecture, practical application and case study. Okay, just now we talked about the you mentioned Facebook or other social media for personalization and also Google. Let's look at the industry specific application. For financial services, real-time trading, trading fraud detection, risk management, e-commerce, personalized recommendation, healthcare, we can use for the real-time diagnostic, and also for manufacturing, predictive maintenance, quality control, process optimization. Telecommunication, we can use for network performance, anomaly detection, and real-time video. Okay, so let's look at this. I asked the assistant to help me give a lecture today.
Click on that. Click on that. Sorry, it should be, we can play the video, this video. This video, is a, he explained about, example of real-time, analytics. Later I will fix this one and share this, link. Ada link. Take to the next. Take next.
I will
Next.
search in YouTube.
Break. Maybe you have a break for 5 minutes.
This is actually one of the annotation. And then as soon as we can use this data and turn this inside, then more important. What companies have realized is actually data has a shelf life. And the sooner we can use this data and turn this into insight, the more it can be useful for our companies. So real-time data is about using and analyzing this data as soon as it becomes available. The benefits of real-time data analysis means that we can make faster and better business decisions. We can also create more intelligent and smarter products and services. Things like recommendation engines and customizing our services. And we can improve and automate our business processes. So let's look at some examples here. Real-time data analytics is already used by banks to detect potential fraud. So they will monitor how we're using our cards, the purchases we are usually making, the geographic locations, when we're making our purchases. And if something doesn't look quite right, the artificial intelligence algorithms will automatically detect that this is potential fraud, and they can add another layer of security checks into this. Websites and apps are now using real-time data. So there are apps like Monitor to see where you are at this point. And they can identify these micro moments where they realize, okay, you had an airport, maybe this is the time to serve you with an app for travel insurance. So more of these micro moments are enabled by analyzing what we do on the internet, that we are searching for, what apps we're using, to produce better services. Real-time data also enables automation. Things like self-driving cars or self-flying planes and ships that can autonomously cross the ocean wouldn't be possible without real-time analytics. So these systems use camera data, sensor data, LiDAR data that is continually evaluated and streamed and processed on the spot. And without real-time analytics, it would simply be impossible. In order to use real-time analytics, companies need to have automated data feeds. And so much data is not available from anywhere. You can stream satellite data, web data, social media data, but we need to make sure we're feeding this data real time into our systems, and then we have the infrastructure in place to course, that's a real time. So when data feeds and systems, they want to use real time analytics. The good news is that a lot of this is now available as a service. So even small and medium-sized companies that think maybe we don't have the infrastructure in place to connect our systems to weather data and use it to analyze and predict customer behaviors. You can now go to companies like IBM and Microsoft and Amazon that will offer you real-time analytics capabilities. You simply rent the server space, they might already have automated data feeds from web services and satellite data and so on available, and you simply subscribe to it and start using it. As our work becomes more data-driven, streaming data and real-time analytics becomes increasingly important for businesses. If you want to learn any more about this, check out my channel, subscribe to this channel for many more case studies and examples, or head to my website at bernardmar.com where you can find the 300s of articles and videos on the topic.
Okay, so that videos explain 8 use cases or 8 example of real-time application, real-time analytics application. Okay, now let's look at the personalized recommendation. That one use case, Netflix. Okay, Netflix. Actually, I was waiting for you, any of you that mentioned Netflix as a personalized recommendation just now. Okay, so Netflix is a real-time analysis. Real-time analysis. How they collect the data is based on your viewing. Okay, which films that you watch, which movies that you watch through that Netflix. So every user interactions, your history, your search queries, watch time, even your watch time, and if you rate the movies, and even how much a movie or show that you watch. Okay, so that is the data that Netflix will collect from the user. So algorithm training. So the data is used to train machine learning model. Okay, why they have the machine learning model? Because they want to predict the content that you're likely to enjoy based on your preference and behavior. Okay, so it means that is classify the categories. Okay, which category of users that you are. Okay, then the real-time updates, user interact with the platform. Recommendation engine will update real time to reflect the most current preference and viewing patterns. Okay. Sometimes the user just watch half of the movie. Okay. Like me. Okay, I just watch half the movie, then just leave. Then the next time I choose another movie. Then watch don't finish the whole movie. Okay. So what will be they will analyze what kind of user for the every viewers will be in this Netflix. Okay, here is Netflix infrastructure or architecture of the Netflix application. So first, it's setting the stage user devices, the data collection here. Either you view it using your mobile devices or using your computer, your laptops here, and then you deliver the data to the Open Connect CDN. Okay, so the delivering the magic the data from here. And the number 4 is a heartbeat, the core microservices. Okay, here is the part of the application microservices service client. And number three, number four, remembering your parents. Okay, so the data management and storage is this part. Okay, so we have Kafka. Still remember the Kafka frameworks, and also the AWS here, the platform. And the other part is the billing. Okay, the billing info. So all interacts in one platform. Okay, for this Netflix. So that is a real world use case. Another one is Uber Eats. Here is the raw data collected, live deliveries, live driver locations. Okay, even in your location, live restaurant orders, historical customer purchases, historical restaurant ratings, also customer search query. So it's a combination of data. There are data types of data that's live online, means real time. The other data is historical data. So from here, in the modeling part, is a real-time machine learning pipeline. Here, this is the feature engineering. Okay, they collect the data and pre-process the data, and apply the machine learning model here, the modeling part, and here the result, the prediction. Let's say here the prediction is delivery time is between 20 to 30 minutes. Okay, you predict the delivery time. Also, the top restaurants for this particular customer is the auto cost. Here, bagus. Okay, so here the result of the prediction will appear on the mobile application. Okay, so this is example of use case Uber Eats. Same like here, maybe you have GrabFood. Here, in Malaysia we have Foodpanda. Okay, this is another sample from Cerdas project. I mean, our research center project is a prediction for the corruption. We have data collection via IoT sensors from the Petronas Fund. Okay, and transmitted via wired or wireless medium gigabyte interconnect. So there's a data sent it to transmitted to the storage. Okay, store in a high-speed database, mapping data points to a table. So it pre-process the data. Okay, this is an example that using a structured data, but it's a live the real time. And we prepare the handling of all these missing values. They customize the clustering model via the cross-validation techniques and prediction results and model recalibration. This is the modeling part. And at the end, engineers can make a decision based on the current status, the current monitoring. Okay, so that is the project by our research center and also Petronas. So example of predictive maintenance. Okay, so challenges for real-time data analytics, volume of the data, velocity of the data, the speed, quality of the data, resource management, integration and compatibility, and also security. Okay, future trends and the conclusions. Okay. Now, what are the key emerging trends here? Key emerging trends in machine learning or in any big data analytics. Automated machine learning. Okay, automated machine learning. So, automated machine learning means that we need to use real-time data. Explainable AI. So, we want to see how complex models arrive at predictions. Okay. And we have RNN, so deep learning, a version of deep learning, and also generative AI, generative adversarial network, and NLP for generative AI, edge computing for IoT, reinforcement learning, and causality. I think this is the statistic method to see the relation between the data and the prediction. Okay. Okay, so here, 2023 for AI and machine learning trends, generative AI, overlap of AI and IoT, augmented intelligence, composite AI, no code tools. Yeah, no code tools means that other than computer science or IT student can create application using no code. So you don't have to learn code, but maybe you just drag and drop the components, then you can create the tools. I mean, you can create application, AI application. And then cognitive analytics, visual assistance. I think this one already, when you go to the website, some website, they already have the visual assistance. You don't have to call customer services, but you can just chat with the agent, AI agent. Wearable devices, we use device to navigate or do the some tasks. Data security and NLP. So NLP and generative AI is a close related, because you need to, when you use generative AI to ChatGPT, behind that ChatGPT, it has this natural language processing because they want to analyze your prompt. If you write it in ChatGPT as an Indonesian language, so how it will translate it to English, because the data could be in English. I mean, the document is in English, but you type in Bahasa Indonesia. So they have to understand this language, your natural language. I mean, that we call it a natural language processing. So how to generate that, predict or generate the results, okay, from that ChatGPT, they use deep learning, okay, deep learning, the machine learning model. Okay, so these are artificial machine learning and deep learning for certain sectors here. For example, in marketing, we have hyper personalization. It's not just a normal personalization, but hyper personalization. For transport, we have autonomous drones and also autonomous car. Automation, robotics, security, insurance, we have customer experience and support, and also automated claims. In health, we have medical imaging and other diagnostic or automatic diagnostic here. In finance, other fraud detection, payments without face, and customer experience and support. Okay, so as a conclusion, even though it's too technical for you to read probably, but some of the slides I think you still can get some information, get the information from there. But the key takeaway here is real-time analytics is important for business nowadays. You cannot run to that from this real-time data analytics. It's getting involved, and I think in the future, it's more of the application is a real time. Okay, so it's transform how the business operates, and also we enable the business to be more responsive, more efficient, and also innovative. Okay, then of course we can improve customer experience and maintain a competitive edge in a rapidly changing market. Okay, so that's the end of the session. Any questions? Any questions regarding this real-time application? You may relate to your study. You may relate to the courses that you have learned previously, or you cannot connect at all. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the question and answer session. If you have any question, please just raise your hand. It's okay if you ask in Bahasa, and we'll try to understand what we're trying to ask, and we'll help you to translate it into English. Is it okay? Anyone? Any questions?
Let's have a view. Any question? We have around 10 minutes left for discussion. Okay. Minoti?
Thank you, Dr. Sakina, for a very interesting lecture. My name is Malvi, one of the lecturers in Department of Statistics. My research topic is about NLP actually, but real-time data analysis is quite interesting for me. One thing that I want to ask you is about challenge in real-time data analysis about how to monitoring the data quality and accuracy. Based on your experience, is there any tool or maybe software or anything how to monitor the data quality in real time analysis, which is a very time-consuming process. Yes, thank you.
Thank you for the question. Indeed, general data quality monitoring for the for all data science application, or it is for NLP?
Maybe for the NLP in case for social media data analysis maybe.
Social media analytics. So social media analytics, the current application here, we receive the data online. May I know the platform that you use or Twitter, but the processing part, which after you get the data from the Twitter, then you store it.
Yes, this not yet use a real time data set. This is only more specific data from Twitter, but I'm just curious how to monitoring and maintain the data quality in real time.
Okay, so okay, now if we do it, if you develop the data, we develop the project, we create the project individually, not individually as not using the platform, then we need to have a functions or a module to test the accuracy of the data before we deploy it to the application. But if you're using the subscribe platform, for example, Azure or Microsoft Machine Learning or AWS, they have a certain functions that may try the quality of the data. You can program it in that platform, through that platform. So they will be there. I mean, the functions will be created on that pipeline. Okay, so once we receive the data, then we check automatically. We'll check it.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions? Everyone, please raise your hand. Okay.
Terima kasih atas kesempatannya. Perkenalkan nama saya Salviana Prasetyawanti. Saya mahasiswi tahun ketiga di Departemen Statistika Bisnis. Jadi yang mau saya tanyakan adalah tadi kan sempat dijelaskan di situ sempat disinggung tentang natural language process. Ya, nah sebenarnya saya masih kurang paham. Maksudnya bagaimana caranya sistem itu bisa menangkapkan bahasa dunia kan ada apa nih? Nah, contohnya dari ChatGPT. Nah, gimana sistem itu bisa mengerti semua satu bahasa itu?
Okay, thank you for the question.
Terima kasih. Okay, thank you for the questions. Okay, so for the NLP, each language we have its own corpus. We call it corpus. CORPUS. So the corpus will it contains all the terms, the common terms for the language. Let's say English, they have their own English corpus, and Indonesia also have Indonesian corpus. So when the data we collect as a data, okay, is a text data. So let's say one sentence, they will chunk it to every word. To chunk it to words and words. So let's say saya suka makan, so it will check saya one term, suka one term, then another one makan one term. So then it will check within corpus. Then in NLP, we have the techniques to analyze which one is subject and which one is the verbs. Then they will analyze based on that, what we call it, the structure of that sentence. So same goes to the ChatGPT. But ChatGPT has its advanced model, deep learning. So deep learning will predict, okay, this is your sentence, this is your question. Let's say, I want to know what is the current trends for real time. What is the information? Saya mampu lihat trend terkini untuk real time application aplikasi aplikasi real time, belajar real time in bahasa Indonesia. So we will get it and understand that sentence, that prompt, we call it as a prompt. Then it might convert it to English, okay, because the documents on the website, all the resources are in English, mostly in English. So we do the deep learning to predict what will be the result from your questions, from the question that you put in the chat. So the keyword there is corpus. Every language we have corpus, its own corpus.
Thank you very much. That's one last question. One last question. We still have about 5 minutes. One last question, everyone? Okay. One last question.
Additional to the NLP, corpus is like library. Yeah, library. Dictionary. Library or dictionary.
Okay, everyone? Any other question? It's enough? Okay. Okay, so I really believe that we still have enormous questions or topic to be discussed, but unfortunately, due to limited time, we need to end our discussion. And please allow me to take some highlight points from this guest lecture. First point is real-time analytics is the use of the data and related resources for analysis as soon as it enters the system. Second point is there are 4 characteristics of real-time analytics. First, immediate processing, latency, continuous data flow, and timely decision making. And the last point is the importance of real-time analytics, especially in business development, because it can help us to improve efficiency and effectiveness in decision making. They also have the ability to identify trends and patterns as they occur, enhance customer satisfaction through timely and informed decision making, and also reduces of missed opportunities as Finally, I would like to thank the speaker for informative and interesting presentation and all participants for their active participation. Hopefully, this adventure will be beneficial for everybody. Please give applause for the speaker and for the applause. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you everyone. Assalamualaikum.
Oke, karena sebelumnya saya datang ya, karena apa namanya first sessionnya sudah selesai. Setelah ini agendanya adalah break or heavy lunch. Oh, some seniors from our department. Okay, thank you very much. Please, everyone, have a break. We can have a coffee or lunch. And then we will continue at 1 o'clock. Okay. Satu dulu, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mahasiswa pelajaran mahasiswa silakan nanti sholat makan ya nanti jam 13 mulai So my name is Nur Shalila, and then I represent the Computer and Information Science Department from UTP. Okay, actually just a brief introduction about me. Alright, okay, so maybe this now have been mentioned, but I just can't recap again. So I received my bachelor degree from one of the local university in Malaysia, which is UTM. And then I continue master and PhD in the same university. Okay, and then actually I just joined UTP in November last year. Before that, I have been in academia as well, within 5 years in University of Government, just nearby to UTP. Okay, and then after I joined UTP, then we need to choose one of the research centers. So that's why I am in lecture, that's same with Dr. Shakira. And then this is actually my 4 areas, which is one topic which is the most important for me, which is the database system. Alright, and then information retrieval as well, persuasive technology, and then another one is on predictive analytics. Okay, so as for the summary, the project or consultancy that I have been doing so far, the one which is we call as a RIAS, which is stand for Rotation Equipment Analytics Solution for Petronas Technical Team. And then another one is a barrier management dashboard on process safety for Malaysian petroleum management. And then the other one, which is predictive analysis, decommissioning asset management system, madams. This one we need to develop one of the joint company with UTP, which is Considered Solutions. Okay, so to fulfill for this session, so this will be the class outline. So I will do the introductions, and then I will cover overview of the analytics, okay, and then the concept of prescriptive analytics, and then methods. Case study, we try to see the case study and real example how we can apply prescriptive analytics, and then the challenge, and then we do the conclusions together with the Q&A. Alright, so for the introductions, trying to understand what is actually business analytics before we go on the prescriptive, because there is a sequence of analytics that we need to understand before we go to the prescriptive. Alright, so actually business analytics can be seen as a data management solution, okay, which is you can use various tools or technology to analyze and to transform your existing data into the useful information. Alright. And then from this, you can try to identify and then to anticipate the trends and the outcome. Depends on the scope or on the requirements that you have. Okay. And then from this, you can try to make a smarter and then data-driven business decision. Alright, and then from this as well, we can try to communicate results to the organization decision makers through data visualization. I think Dr. Shakira already briefed about what is data visualization. So from the data that you have, and then you try to do some of the analysis and then the result, and then you can visualize either in the dashboard or either in any other platform. Okay. So as for summary, what is business analytics? Actually, it can be said as to build on the foundations of business intelligence. And then it's actually one attempt to make educated predictions and to make data-driven decisions. Okay, so before we go for prescriptive analytics, this is the sequence that I said to you just now. Okay, so basically you need to understand there is a 3 sequence, which is we need to say from descriptive first. Okay, and then after that you need to go to predictive, and then at the end you can do prescriptive. Okay, so we go one by one. Okay, so what is descriptive analytics? If you can pick up the keyword, it's come from describe. Okay, so that's why the name is descriptive. Okay, so describe meaning that something that can be told, something that can tell you something on the result that you want. Okay, so let's say your business use descriptive analytics to track their everyday operations. Okay, so it can tell you the result from something data that you have. Okay. So it can provide you with a summary, which is what has been happened. What? okay, which is in the past and enable decision makers to learn from the past behavior. Alright, and then you can incorporate the historical data to identify the trends and the patterns. So basically, if you can see here, it starts from the past data, okay, and then we try to do analysis, and then you can see the result, which is either individualization like this. So normally, from the descriptive, you can see something in the dashboard, okay? So you have your data, and then you can translate to the dashboard. Okay, so this is descriptive. To see further, if you can see here, one of the example, let's say you want to identify the trends in customer preference and the behavior and try to make assumptions about the demand for the specific product or services. I think Netflix has been introduced as well from the Shakira just now. So let's say streaming provider, Netflix trend identifications can provide you with the excellent use case for descriptive analytics, which is the Netflix teams has a track record of data on the user's platform behavior. If you can, if you want to say further about what is in platform behavior, actually in the platform itself, it can track each single things of your behavior. What is your click? Okay, and then what is your browser? What is your browsing history? Okay, and then they can see also what are the types or what are the year that you try to browse for something. So that's why here we say that in platform behavior. So from this data, they can use to translate into the result that they want. Okay, so they will analyze this data to determine which TV series and movies are trending at any given time, and list trending titles in the sections of the platform's home screen. Okay, so this one will allow Netflix teams to know which type of media or which type of tips and actors are especially favored at a certain time. Alright, so this can drive decision making about future original content creations, contract with the existing production company, marketing, as well as to retargeting the campaign or advertisement. Okay, but this one is to this descriptive analytics. I have more example, which is I will invite, which is Atika, one of the UTP student as well, which is she is my FYP supervisor, and then she is doing something on descriptive analytics as well. So maybe Atika can share a little bit to understand further on descriptive analytics.
Hi everyone, my name is Atika and I'm in my final year final semester doing FYP2. So we have two FYPs, currently I'm in FYP2 under Dr. Shabita. So my title is Fleet Management System and Dashboard. Fleet here is trucks, so lorry. I will collect the data from these lorries and then push them into a dashboard. So from this dashboard, I will make 4 dashboards, which is route planning and monitoring, CO2 emission, eco-driving, and then another one, the 4th one. So from here, we can do also predictive analytics. So for example, carbon emission, from the past history, we can do maybe the next 10 years. So we want to know what is the carbon emission. So who benefit from this is the fleet managers. They can make decisions, for example, maintenance. So when do you do the maintenance? And also it is good for the environment because we do carbon emissions, CO2, we calculate the emissions per truck. So it's good for the environment when we want to reduce the carbon emission. That's